Nice music.
Oh, what I got playing in the background. Apparently there's a thing going around for Pal World. A meme sort of deal that's apparently...
The bird meme.
There you go, yeah.
I saw that.
Fly, you fat fuck, fly! Ah!
Bit of a spoiler for a boss fight later, but that's just hilarious.
I mean, that's hilarious to me, too.
Are you fat fuck like our lives depend on it?
I'm at least glad you saw that.
Yeah, I saw a thing of it earlier. It's like, this person clipped this thing that got over 20 million hits. I'm like, what was the clip then? And it's like, fly, you fat fuck, like our lives depend on it. Like, he chose the goofiest looking bird for the most serious boss fight in the game, apparently.
And apparently there were some people even in the comments section from what I found about it, just basically saying, if we could just get more pals that look dumb like this, I would still buy this game. Give us more dumb pals! I'm like, shit, people?
I think there's plenty of dumb looking pals.
I haven't gotten too into it so far, but from what I've seen, some of them are pretty goofy at the very least.
Oh yeah. Especially some of the animations they came up with.
Mm-hmm.
I still love how Depresso's bath animation is just him, dead man floating in the water.
I expected bubbles, honestly, from that, just like... just to enunciate that further, I'm just like, oh, a wasted opportunity, damn it.
Yeah, maybe I'll let some eventually.
Eventually.
Oh my god, that puppy is getting aggressive. When I was making my toast, because I couldn't really cook anything for a bit, the puppy was like slamming its paws against the baby gate to try to get to my peanut butter toast.
Oh.
I mean, it's cute, but I think the poor thing's still in survival mode, where it thinks that every meal is its last right now. It's kind of common in strays.
Yeah, it is. Don't get me wrong.
I'm just glad my niece has been patient enough to take care of it, and then apparently tomorrow they're taking it to the shelter.
That's good, at least.
Apparently Mom got in contact with her old charity that she used to be part of, and they were more than happy to take the dog off our hands, apparently.
Okay, cool.
So that was nice of them.
Yay!
I just can't say how they got the dog. Because I'm pretty sure that they stole her from a puppy mill that she escaped from.
Yeah, you did mention that.
She was skinny to the point where we were looking at her bones when we found her. Now today she looks like she has a little bit more on her.
That's good, at least.
Yeah, Jesse and Annie have been doing their best to make sure they don't overfeed her or anything.
Yeah.
Got to the point where she was wrestling the puppy for her pina colada popsicle. Ugh, excuse me. That was so funny.
Hey, King Julian.
Hey, King Julian. Thank you for using both our paws up. And I have reached 145 on your stream.
Big number.
Ugh, bless me. I saw that. I saw this one little video today where someone sneezes and the guy says, "Aren't you going to bless me?" And the other guy says, "You're standing near me. You're already blessed." I thought that was funny.
I'm sorry, say that again.
There was a video that I saw earlier today. It was a short from this one animation channel that I like to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'll show it to you.
Okay.
Let's see. Here it is. Copy link. There you go.
Let's see here. Oh, that one that recently popped up, yeah. Yeah, that popped up on my feed as well. I haven't had a chance to look at it.
Excuse me.
Of course it's using that one line area.
Mm.
You're not even gonna bless me? I'm sitting here with you. You've already been blessed. It's such an interesting emote. That pillow mimic used in chat. I hate lurk.
I've seen a few people have lurk emotes.
I think that's the only one I've ever seen, to be fair, at least on my end anyway.
Well, this is some good news, apparently. U.S. monthly solar generation is up by 21% compared to last year.
Okay.
So at least some people are getting the message about solar power.
Yeah. Oh. Sunny Bird. Life has taken
Hi,
over
Sunny.
me. Life has taken over me lately, but I won't forget that I'm now finishing my second trimester. What are we naming the child?
Sunny Sky.
I was gonna say. Yeah, apparently there's a... I guess like a protege sort of deal with Scratch the Cat, apparently having Spyro's clever collectathon soul mixed with Crash Bandicoot's level design.
Yay! So many likes on my Kaigen birthday picture.
You deserve it. It was honestly very cute.
Thank you.
My manager is finally listening to some of my advice, and I'm like, working 60 hours. 60? Oh my god.
Jesus.
Ugh. Please make sure to take a break, Sonny.
You are a trooper.
Very much so. No. So do I have to ask above anything? Or is it just you didn't have time right now?
Oh, right. Sorry. I completely forgot.
You're good. I'm just messing with you. Hey! He transformed from a chibi sword wielder into a baguette wielder.
Wee wee.
If it makes you feel any better, it was my... Yeah, but still, Sonny. Even if it was your idea. Alrighty, well, welcome on in, everyone. I do hope y'all are doing wonderful this Thursday evening. Tomorrow will be my break day above anything, but as it goes for now, Today we shall be French once more, and ever since last week, can't imagine what happened.
You got the plot twist that pretty much defined 2025 gaming.
Oh my god. That hurt my soul to watch. I hope you know that. But apparently we are now onwards into Act 3 of Claire Obscure Expedition 33, my blind playthrough. And
it's basically known as the free roam chapter of the game.
Oh, the free roam style. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, above anything, can be able to use the time to actually get some of the side stuff done. If anything, maybe a little bit of story.
There's some short side stuff that you can do if you want to finish the game today with the whole thing.
I can work with that. Does it make you feel better that the reason I'm working so many hours is because I'm checking orders from our drivers, and I've been finding 20 to 30 mistakes in 3 hours on average, and saving the company between 1 to 2K a night. You better get a raise for that. Holy crap.
Yeah, just in case, record all you're doing, Sonny, because they'll probably say, "Oh, do you have proof that you did this?
Yeah.
Do you have proof that you deserve that raise?"
And even if they say, well, the camera, even if they say if they can get it from the cameras, I would still actually, like, at the very least, take photos of it. I've been sending her emails of photo proof. Okay, there you go.
That's good. Yeah, because I always say, like, in situations like this, think like a very scummy lawyer.
That's true. I dripped. No, my soda. Alright. So, at least a little bit of news to talk about, in accordance with what you found at the very least.
So one of the biggest stories of today is that apparently the Japanese Patent Office is getting tired of Nintendo. So after numerous, many tries to reinterpret certain patents that Nintendo has been trying to get through the Patent Office, the Patent Office finally said, "Go away." They even wrote them a strongly worded letter that said, and I quote, "Rewording your patent claim will not change the outcome of how this ends." Something like that.
Wow.
So yeah, the Japanese Patent Office is getting tired of hearing Nintendo's constant, like, bickering of trying to get Pal World pretty much executed at this point, because Nintendo is now under the clock that the deadline for all the evidence to gather will be on October 19th, I believe it was, and then the final trial decision will be on November 9th, and pretty much every legal expert has said that Nintendo has no chance at this, basically. So Nintendo apparently is throwing everything they can at the wall right now to try and get Pal World taken down, but it's never going to work at this point.
Not especially after getting released to the public to begin with. And...
yeah, and...
go ahead.
Yeah, and the fact that the judge and a lot of the patent offices noticed that Nintendo was still trying to file these patents mid counseling between the litigations and everything. Hey, J-Wolf.
Hey, J-Wolf.
So yeah, Nintendo is basically floundering at this point.
Pay attention to me, pay attention to me. We are, and it's hilarious at this point.
Yeah, Nintendo is... they're basically floundering at this point to try and get Pal World got at this point, but the problem is that every attempt they've tried has ended in failure. Excuse me. And now, because every other company now smells Nintendo's blood in the water, everybody else is now coming out with their own Monster Catcher Tamer game.
It's a glorious year for this, at least.
And apparently Fortnite is expanding on their Sidekicks program.
Oh.
Yeah, apparently the little sidekicks that you get in the Fortnite, they're trying to make it so that you can expand them into, like, other creature games of their own. And people are suspecting there's a chance that some people could attempt to make, like, Monster Catcher or creature, like, battling games. I mean, No Man's Sky already did it too. They also did that, and No Man's Sky did their own Pokemon thing. There's a ton of other games that also do it. Like, if I remember correctly, World of Warcraft also does this too.
If I remember correctly, yes, with their whole little minion style arena fights.
Okay.
Because I know even Final Fantasy XIV does that with their minions as well.
So yeah, Nintendo did everything they could to try to get rid of Palworld, but Palworld is just getting too powerful for them now.
Yeah.
And it was like I was telling you the other day, apparently the Japanese VTubers are now no longer scared to defy Nintendo on this now, because I've seen a few videos of them trying Palworld for the first time now since the 1.0 came out, and they're striking where the iron's hot right now.
Oh yeah.
So that's probably one of the reasons why the Steam player count has been going up to close to 1 million every day now. Streamers want to get in on this. Because like streamers want to get on this, the new people want to get on this, and everybody wants to get on Palworld right now. It is the it girl right now.
Palworld is the new black.
And Pokemon is in the corner going, "Pay attention to me! Your nostalgia's over here!"
Me just standing over with Palworld. So when you gonna update your graphics? The what? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Are you gonna get voice acting Pokemon? What? What do you mean? We don't need that. That's like one of the biggest complaints I've heard from people these days, is the fact that the more animated that they attempt to make Pokemon, the more they need actual voices.
Yeah, because I remember seeing even I think it was either a video or a short on YouTube that actually made it a point with, I think it was one of the gyms, where it had it all cinematic style, and yet once it got to the character who you expected, at least in this day and age, would actually have voice acting and speak up, nah, it's just a text box in the bottom. And in my head, it's just like crickets chirping out, and I'm just like, really?
Yeah, so Pokemon Wind and Waves is gonna have to make a huge motherquake of a splash at this point to have anything beyond the typical sales. I mean, it's gonna sell no matter what, but I think this is gonna be the game that really shows whether or not Pokemon is listening to their audience. Because after Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, the fans are starting to get even more divided than ever now.
Yeah. Oh, right. I've been hovering over it for a little bit. On a side note, at least when it pertains to the whole disc backlash from apparently the former God of War Lofe dev, apparently Sony has predicted this entire backlash to happen to begin with, because apparently it was leaked that they even made it a company policy or a company rule now, ever since they first started, apparently years ago with this, that none of the employees were allowed to even speak of it outside of the corporate offices.
Oh, jeez.
So apparently Sony was prepared for even the huge backlash, but apparently not as big enough as to where it seems like the emulators section is actually more and more getting a boost up, and apparently there is now a bounty that's going out for anyone that can actually be able to get their own OS onto a PS5 to actually do as an emulator to break through the basically the line of defense that Sony has put into the PS5.
Yes, they're trying to break the system in order to try to start emulating it.
Yeah, and apparently the bounty, which was originally $10,000 for anyone that could do this, has now gone up thanks to charity donations and is now up to, at least last I heard of it, around $30,000 now.
Good lord.
So, whoever is out there, if you could be able to do it, good luck.
Honestly, Sony should have expected more of this because now I'm hearing that there are some places that are preparing to sue them at this point for not really telling anybody about the whole loss of physical media thing now.
I believe they're under fire with around 3 class action lawsuits. And if memory serves, I know they've got a bunch of other litigations going around from different other countries as well. Simply stating that they're not even going to have access to the PlayStation anymore. Because of them going digital. Yeah.
Yeah, because of it going digital, apparently Sony's technically not welcome in other countries.
Yep.
So, while in the past, apparently some other countries would say that their region is like, I don't know, Russia or someplace like that. They're not sure if those same rules will apply to the PlayStation 6, which means Sony's gonna lose out on like half their player base around the world.
Yeah.
If they're gonna get rid of physical media.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, they just need to quit it. Put production back on for the physical media for the at least for the time being. Maybe go the route of what Xbox is actually doing.
Going a third-party route?
Well, the whole thing of they're more or less essentially trying to do the same thing as Sony, but they're keeping their physical media, but they're also being able to give you a online digital license for the game as well.
Okay.
And essentially, it would be the same process as if you were to, like, say, loan the physical disc to like a friend. Your access for the digital license will then be suspended while they have the discs. So it's essentially the same way as what we used to do. They can be able to play the game while you are unable to, since they are borrowing the actual disc. Only, at least in this format, you have the digital license still under your name while they're just borrowing it.
Okay. So basically what they tried to run out years ago, but then Sony shot them in the foot with that. But now they're bringing it back in order to shut down Sony's argument about no physical media now.
Basically, it's kind of done an Uno reverse card at this point with this.
Oh my goodness, Sony, what have you done?
Unfortunately, they've opened the floodgates at this point to every conceivable possible negative reaction out of this. Let's see here.
See, at this point, just have like a third party make like physical copies in order to do that sort of thing, because that way at least they still exist. But if they're going like completely digital, then there's no real point in getting any of their consoles in the future then.
Basically, pretty much just make it like one of those TV apps, I think, that you mentioned before.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like what you said about that one person that was saying that, the person from Nippon Ichi. It's like, if you're going pure digital, why even have a physical box in the first place?
Yeah, the director of Disgaea series.
Glad they're still active.
I am too. Like I said, I really loved their 4th game. I thought that was peak. They really dipped down when it was the 5th game, because that took a very serious turn, which nobody expects from the Disgaea series.
No, it kind of had like a deadpan serious kind of thing, or it's like serious for comedy, but it just didn't really hit right with a lot of people.
No, it really didn't. But the 6th game, apparently, they brought back quite a bit of the humor, because that was more well received.
Yeah, I still didn't like it.
I mean, everybody's got their own niches. Like I said, personally, in my opinion, I always loved the 4th game the most.
I love the 3rd game the most for me.
You have the power of just wanting to be an overlord because they ruined your system. I have the power of sardines!
I mean, how funny is that for a main character? He's so pissed that his dad crushed his PlayStation Portable, and he wants to get revenge. Which is like the cover reason.
I love it. I also love the fact that on the 4th game, you basically have a teenage girl just basically convinced herself that everything in this world is just her dream.
Yeah, she's not dead, she's just dreaming.
This is her dream. She does what she wants, people.
Like, don't silence my truth. Your truth is denial.
Honestly, I think that's her superpower when it comes to that whole shtick. Oh, God. Are you serious?
But
Fortnite and Persona collab was leaked. Ugh.
it was leaked a while ago.
Apparently, according to this, it was 2 days ago when this cover was done. Persona 5 will be used for the Fortnite collab. Okay, then.
Yeah, I remember that was a thing mentioned a while ago. I guess I thought that was mentioned a while ago. Could be thinking of something else, but...
Apparently there was a claim back in 2024. A different leaker made a similar claim alleging that Persona would cross over with Fortnite, even include a new weapon. However, those leaks were either inaccurate, fabricated, or something happened with the planned collab, as the two franchises didn't cross over as expected. While the current leak comes from different people, gamers should probably take it with a grain of salt to be on the safe side. Okay, so it was mentioned once before, but apparently they never followed through with it.
Interesting.
But apparently these new leaks say it's possible that's going to happen again.
Okay.
Oh, God. Study reveals how many years PS5 and PS4 discs can remain usable.
Yeah, there's that whole argument too about physical media.
According to the study, read-only Blu-ray discs are expected to remain usable for 10 to 20 years. Joy. Well, of course they start degrading from the day you get them. Once they're made, they start degrading as a slow build-up over time. Really, avoiding plastic sleeves can also help the lifespan. Huh. Okay. No, I'm not really seeing anything else for that. Okay. Alrighty, I guess above anything we can just go ahead and swap on over to the game at this point.
Okie dokie.
Where'd I put my controller? Found it. Boop. Yep. You are locked in place. I am trying to move you. There we go. How does this get so screwy? There we go.
So, as everybody remembers what happened last time, well, Andy defeated the Paintress finally. But it turns out the Paintress was actually the one preventing the Gamage the whole time.
Mommy, no!
Turns out it was her father. And it turns out, Mael is actually Alicia. And her father is the one that actually starts the Gamage.
No.
And this whole thing takes place inside of a magic painting.
Magic.
And now you have to make one last stand against Papa. In order
I
to
gotta
save
find
the
and tell him
canvas.
to knock it off. Quit it, Dad! This is not a phase!
Are your music still on?
Oh, I got it. There we go.
And look in the distance.
Everyone's mad at you.
Are you?
Isky can be sad, or bad, or even rad, but never, ever mad.
Alright, Pooh, listen here.
Bad things happen when we get mad.
I know.
But I can never be mad at you.
She's no longer there.
No, and the number is no longer there as well.
Mm-hmm.
Save it. I don't need your mea culpa. You did what you felt you had to. Of course, you were wrong. But, oh well.
I thought you'd be more upset.
I was. I got over it. Everything I knew about our world is wrong. And you know what? I don't care. 'Cause death isn't death anymore. And that means I can see my husband again.
CL.
Oh, please. I'd sacrifice you in a heartbeat to get him back. So, I understand. We're good.
Thank you.
As long as you help me bring Pierre back. You owe me.
You got it.
Oh yeah, so now Mael has to push her father out of the canvas in order to get control over the chroma that runs the world and try to remake it again.
Yeah. I guess my only question then is, Verso knew the entirety of this whole thing then?
Mm-hmm.
Lune.
I was right not to trust you.
And what would you have done in my position?
I wouldn't have betrayed my expedition. I would have warned them that everyone they cared about was about to be erased. That they were about to be erased. I would have told them the truth. Because after everything we've been through, we deserved that.
That's a matter of opinion right there, unfortunately.
So you choose your expedition over your mother?
That's your problem. You think in false dichotomies. It wasn't an either-or situation. Other solutions were possible if you'd only trusted us enough to ask.
Knowing what you know now, would you have helped me force my mother out of the canvas? I don't apologize for saving her. But I am sorry I broke your trust. And I will do everything I can to help bring everyone back.
I guess we'll see.
Yeah, it was, So yeah, basically, Eileen, the paintress, she was using Verso's canvas in order to stave off the grief that she lost her son in the fire. But it got to the point where, and this is pretty interesting, like when you saw her and her husband outside the painting, they're basically in a state of dying stasis when they're inside the canvas. It's kind of like Inception, but like if you don't wake up, you will die eventually, or at least you're going through like a slowly decaying process.
I was gonna say, it's a slow decomposition at that point.
Yeah, because when you think about it, when you first saw her as the paintress, you noticed that she didn't recognize Verso at all as her creation.
No.
And I think And I think it's because she's so dehydrated and so malnutritioned from being in the painting for so long that she literally is going through like a slow dementia spiral.
In essence, yes, because she even called Verso a part of the father's paintings.
Hmm.
We have to push Papa out of the canvas before he erases everything.
I'm surprised he hasn't already.
He's been weakened by his battle with Maman. That's probably why he hasn't come after us. But it won't stop him for long.
If you and your father keep fighting, you risk breaking the world again. Another fracture, but this time, it might be you trapped inside the monolith.
What's the alternative?
Maybe you should go home.
Verso.
You're fighting each other, but you're all doing the same thing.
No.
Eileen wants her son back. Renoir wants you and Eileen back. You want Gustave back. The cycle we needed to break wasn't the gommage. It's your family's cycle of grief.
At least he understands and gets it. The cycle of grief just has to stop.
Our whole world carries the burden of your family's grief.
So yeah, to basically put it how everything transpired is from what I've been able to research. After Verso passed away in the fire, Eileen, desperate to have any semblance of a good life again, retreated into his canvas. She made all the humans her replica of Lumiere, and basically had them coexist with the Gestrals and the Grandis as best she could.
Mm-hmm.
But it got to the point where her immortal family were starting to suspect things, and after Renoir and Clea came in and started the war, it basically got to the point where they trapped each other in here. And like they said, it's been a stalemate for 67 years.
Yeah. There you are.
So imagine being in this place for 67 years, battling this whole time. And you
It
face
can
the
break. Yeah, it can break someone's mind in that aspect if you don't have a strong enough will and mentality towards it.
And you were facing the Paintress at, like, her least powerful. Think about that.
I can take her gets willed out of existence.
Not to say I told you so, but I do believe that I did, in fact, tell you so.
Thanks for the support.
Was it worth it? What will you do now?
I'll do my best to earn their trust back.
Quite a steep hill to climb.
God damn it, King Julian.
Well, that got said in chat.
Fortunate how it relates to that.
Like, I don't take pride in knowing that meme has to be used every once in a while. But god damn it, sometimes...
Hey.
It is what it is. Alright. First, we write in the journal. In Gustave's journal to honor his memory. Writes about everything. The painters. Eileen, Renoir, so no matter what happens, the truth will be written somewhere. She is sure that when she brings the apprentices back, they will want to read this story.
An existential crisis.
Alrighty, let's see the yelling!
Nice hair.
Oh yeah. That.
I can't believe there's another world out there. A world I'll never get to see.
I'm sorry. I didn't. My memories. I would have told you if I'd known.
Don't apologize. You were trapped too. You lived among us. You're one of us. Even if you're also one of them.
It's so weird. I have memories of 2 childhoods, 2 homes, 2 Lumiere.
You're not an orphan anymore. You just found your family. Don't you want to be with them?
I love my family, but they're all gone. In one way or another. And you're my family too. So are Gustav and Emma. And I didn't see it at the time. All the families who took turns taking care of me.
Maya.
This is a lot to take in.
Yeah. But for the first time in a long time, I have hope.
Yeah, just imagine that. Mael had to go through, like, 10 times the amount of trauma someone should really be going through at her age because her mother trapped her in here.
Okay.
You good?
Give us a second, everyone. I need to talk to Dekis real quick. Off stream, so everything's going to be muted, at least from us for a moment. We will be right back. Give me just a second. Alrighty. Terribly sorry about that, everybody. I had to get some advice. And yeah, King Julian, that's what I was interpreting it. But I needed a second opinion to make sure I wasn't going to, if it was a genuine person, I didn't want to, like, hurt their feelings, so.
The fact that they gave their Discord information out so quickly is definitely concerning.
Yeah, see, that's just what struck me as odd. Star Kuma, thank you so much for the follow. Already. Apparently gotta create the greatest expedition in history. Hello, Star Kuma. I do hope you're enjoying your evening. Oh, they're going around to all the ones that are stoned.
Trying to find as many that are able to use their chroma as they can.
Enjoying it as best as I can at the gym. Then I need to do a quick dark shaker run. Okay. Well, hopefully gym is working out for you. Pun intended. drop cans. Whoa.
Like a semi-undead army behind you.
And that's
Or a platoon.
just keeping it simple with biceps and core. Okay. As long as it helps you out. Esquia's ability. I can fly!
Now you can go anywhere you want in the map and explore.
Final objective. Head back to Lumiere and expel Renoir from the canvas.
And one of my favorite world theme map songs now.
Once we're ready, we can head to Lumiere.
Keep flying until we're out of the canvas. Damn it, I hit a wall.
I swear, Sandfall created one of the most
Woo!
iconic world
Holy
maps
crap.
I've ever seen in gaming. It's like no matter which direction I look in, I could take a screenshot and still make it a picture in my PlayStation if I wanted to.
Yeah, honestly. When the roach suddenly decides it wants to have wings. Okay, so pretty much that opens up the entirety of this place. All of the left... Okay, so there's a couple of hidden areas then.
Yeah, there's a couple of hidden areas and some side stuff that you can do, and there's a couple of short side stuff areas, and there's a couple of long-winded areas too. I'd say for now, just fly around and take a look at things if you want.
Yeah, may as well at this point.
Hang on tight.
There's Clea's World Eaters.
Seeing as I can fly now, I feel like they can be fought against now.
I thought too, but no, you don't actually fight them in this game.
Oh, really?
Flashing
No.
through the sky.
Oh, wow.
They
I would've-
basically just sit there and just eat the scenery.
This broccoli tastes more prickly than I thought.
Yeah, you can go through secret areas, find secret bosses or super bosses, find all the gestural beaches, complete all side objectives, and all sorts of things.
What's this place?
This is a flying casino.
Literally in the name. Alrighty then. Work it, Star Kuma. Okay. There we go. How are you glowing?
I think it's just a mirage of Gabalu,
Oh, okay.
or a memory of him doing that.
Maybe more of a memory.
Is that a casino?
Loving the music. What? What? Humans? Up here? What? What is this place? This? Why, this is the whole world. What do you mean by the whole world? I ended up here after the fracture and couldn't get back down. So, it's my whole world. Do you want help getting back down? Nah, I'm good. Who would watch over things if I left? Nah. See, this place is a living piece of history. Used to be the place to be, you know? Play some games, drink some drinks, gamble a bit, all the fun stuff. Now it's like, well, you know. Anyway, just don't talk to that dimwit over there. Who's that? Such a downer, stuck in the past. Talk to him and he'll drown you in nostalgia.
Add lyrics to this?
It sounded like there was words to it, yeah. Oh, okay. This looks like an actual more finished area other than the Gestral Villages one.
Lovely.
Got the music for it too. Lovely.
For some reason, this music kind of reminds me of Dot Hack in a way.
See nobody inside. Do you call out? No response. Still no answer. Could you peasants please cease that infernal shouting? Why are you not answering? I have no interest in conversing with uncultured humans. Leave. Hello. Okay.
He won't talk to you unless you look chic.
Now, is that just for everyone or just one character?
Whoever's in the lead.
Okay, cool. Monako, get up there. What do I owe the pleasure of your company? What are you doing hiding in here? I am a lone intellectual cast aside by my people, whose constant obsession with conflict drove me away. We are fellows then, so it appears. Isn't this the old Gestral Casino? Indeed it is. I maintain this place even after its fall, so its history is never forgotten. Before the fracture, I ran this establishment. The joy of seeing people revel in their fortunes, and the despair when they lost it all. I miss those times. I feel your times are simpler back then. They sure were. My friend, your clothing is a disaster. You should wear something befitting your stature. Here, try these on. They're from ancient times. Oh no. Now you look like a true gentleman from simpler times. Thank you, you most cultured swine. You're welcome, you equally cultured swine. Okay, that was hilarious.
I'm pretty sure that's all you get from this.
Oh my! I'm sorry, but that just does not go with you, Monoko. Oh my god. And let me guess, he does that with everyone that has the chic, at least.
Sure, I've never really tried it that much.
I could try it with her real quick. Nope. There we go. Nope. It looks like it's a one-time thing.
The Flying Casino. There's actually a theory going around that the casinos never actually worked, and there was basically what Verso imagined as a child what they would be like.
That's honestly kind of funny, yet interesting. It's like
There's even more interesting one. You know, apparently there's a theory that Esquier is actually a wine gourd that was turned into a plushie, and that Versa would hide his childhood wine in him.
I mean, after that whole scene that we dealt with him of giving him a hug and he blurts it out to us, sure. I can believe that.
Yeah, it's believed that Esquia was made out of a wine gourd.
Oh, God. Sad part is I can believe that.
Take it to the sky.
Oh, if you want to go faster, you can hold R2 too.
Yeah.
Flashing through the sky.
Man.
And it's interesting how when you look at around some of the scenery and everything, you can actually see remnants of the battle during the fracture now.
That's true.
Here we go.
If you look right there, you can see a Glindra from Serene's place with like a arm from another place wrapped around each other.
Yeah, that's what it's giving me the vibes of when I'm looking at this.
Hmm. If you look behind you, you'll see a door to a manor. To the right. Right there.
Oh, I see it.
What have we
Oh,
here?
Lord. Oh, good lord.
There and obscure.
And we're Expedition 33. Get it?
There's actually something else I wanted to talk to you about. You know how in the title screen it shows Expedition 33 between red flower petals and white and gold flower petals?
Mm-hmm.
That's literally the entire game.
Red, white,
Because Renoir is represented by the red petals, and Eileen and Mael are actually represented by the gold and white petals.
That's true. When you put it to that perspective, that actually makes a whole lot of sense now.
Yeah, because it's basically the expeditions are constantly between this family squabble.
Yeah.
I thought that was so clever when I first thought of that. I'm just like, wait a second. Red petals on one side, white petals on the other. Oh my god, it's symbolic. It's like these devs thought of everything to put symbolism in.
In one way or another, yes.
Is the Eternal Tower.
God damn.
What's actually really interesting is that Brong over there, you can actually find a bunch of his corpses in the very first area you visit in the game, Spring Meadows.
Oh, really?
It's just that he looks so much like the background that you don't really notice him, his corpses.
Oh, okay.
You gonna try to get him?
Curiosity! Come here!
You do stand a better chance, I'll give you that. You just gotta memorize his attack patterns. He literally has a bit of an attitude when it comes to, like, missing your attacks.
I'm sorry, you said he had a bit of an attitude towards what?
Whenever he misses you.
I was gonna
You
say,
noticed
when he
some-
first missed that one attack where he just slams his hands down, it looked like he was like a little bit,
Miffed.
yeah, pretty much, like, oh. Verso gets
Had a good music.
Okay. Does Sprung have feet? I guess is my question.
Yes.
Damn it, yeah. Verso got swapped out with Monoko without my knowledge. Okay. Ah, well.
Consider this a test run then.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Let's dance.
It's not horrible.
Ready to pounce.
Charging up.
Termination boom?
Dang, I didn't kill him.
Let's dance.
Why didn't you let me hit you?
A storm is coming. Lightning dance.
Nice. Hey, Ashton.
Okay, his combos are not that bad.
But I believe once he gets down to beyond half, he starts to increase the amount of attacks.
For my elbow.
Yeah. Only a child would make something this horrifying. Nice. Just remember, his Dueliso lets him do as many free shots as he wants, then attacks and gets a second turn.
Oh joy.
You can build up his perfection gauge that way.
Yeah, that's true.
Here we go.
Time to hit big. Flames. Rain.
Careful, my elf.
Ready. You're outmatched.
Follow up.
Ready to power.
Oh, right, that's right, I forgot. You never put Painted Power on.
Wait, say what now?
Painted Power, it's the Pictos you got from beating Act 2. It's where it lets you exceed 9,999 damage.
No, I put it on my L. She was able to go over to 13,000 in one of her attacks.
Oh, right, I forgot. You just need to do 3 more battles then after this.
Yeah, pretty much.
Surprised you didn't use the extra battles out there to level it up.
Ow. Damn it.
Exhaust.
It's a little bit of a bite in the butt, but whatever. Burn.
That hurts.
Ah.
Nice.
Yeah, she's
Nice.
even doing like 20,000 as well with the counterattack, so.
You're
Neat.
doing pretty good against this fight so far.
Woohoo!
Nice.
Let me see.
My turn.
Wasn't expecting that second one.
Did that
All
much
right,
sooner
she
than I
has revive,
expected.
right?
I thought that wasn't supposed to be till half his HP, instead it's a quarter down.
Cut him down.
I won't lose again. Everybody, let's go!
Oh, now it's a 5-hit combo. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you were slightly off, but I mean, you did say that it was going to change at some point.
Well, if he's starting this early, then I guess that means he's going to keep increasing the more you whittle his HP down.
Slowly but surely.
Last ditch effort. It's away. Watch out, my elf.
Nope, that was too early.
Still need to come.
Okay, Ashton.
Have a good night, Ashton.
Maximum damage.
I'm back! Let's finish this.
Oh, come on. What?
Not today. Careful. Take your time. Try me.
How did I do that?
Nice.
Favorite part. Now's my favorite part.
Nope. I'll have to do some modifying on that, but he is an interesting boss fight now that I can actually do him.
Did pretty well for your first time.
Close to half, if memory serves.
Mm-hmm.
Whee!
Yeah, I'd say if anything, you should pick some little fights to get the Pictos up.
Yeah, if
So everybody
anything.
can have Page of Power.
Okay, so dismount. Sorry, Verso, I need Manuko. There we go.
Oh dear.
God, you look threatening as hell.
Yeah, he is. He has a very special ability you're not gonna like.
Oh, joy. Wait, his health bar is... Oh, God.
I figured when you were gonna pick fights, I figured you'd pick like the easiest ones to get the Pictos up.
What are you trying to tell me? This was the first small fight I saw on the map.
I meant like by Spring Meadows or like the beginning area to like go through those quickly.
Oh. These were the closest ones. I figured, why not? Let's pick them off real quick.
Yeah, this guy is a Blight Master, which is not good.
Let us stain them.
Ow. I don't know why, but I thought that was supposed to be a jump attack. Ow!
Ready to parry.
I love Ryuk. Oh my god. Nope. Time that.
Yeah, so the Blight Master, he
Blight is a status effect that reduces max health of the character. Possible to be affected by multiple instances of Blight. Each instance reduces max by 10. Oh my god.
yeah, so you can basically by the end of this fight be attacking him at 1 HP,
God damn.
and you can't cure it until after the battle.
Oh my god, and it's boys also.
Let's dance.
Nope, I tried to parry. Okay, fine. I'll go back to the first area. Wait, what? No! I matched!
You restart. You can run away from the fight. A touchpad.
Flee!
Oh, okay.
I just thought they were gonna be small minions. Apparently not. Okay, fine.
Take it to the sky. Here we go.
leave this area.
I'm assuming this is just dead zone to me.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm out. Me trying to fit in a dead area to me.
Oh, the area to the left of Lumiere, that's a DLC area that was added called Versos Drafts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can show you that later.
Through the sky.
Yeah, just like kill any of the small enemy areas on the round here.
As soon as I find them, sure. I'm gonna get my Pictos up, tries to fight super boss levels.
There's one.
I don't even care if I just touch you with this game.
Elements converge.
I knew one of them would hit.
Okay, 2 more for Painted Power.
Touch me. There.
One more to go.
Who wants to be number 3? Damn it.
Let's go on the other side of the Flying Waters to find one.
Found you. Come to me. There we go.
And you got it.
Greater defenseless and second chance. Hallelujah.
Wait, you didn't get Painted Power yet?
Maybe it needs one more? Mayo, come here. Nope, I need one more.
Okay.
I can break it while flying. Am I misremembering? I thought there was more monsters in this area.
It's on the other side of the Gestral Forest.
Oh, okay. Come here. Love me!
Sweet tasting battle.
There we go. Painted Power. With that being the case, since this is in alphabetical order, give me. Gotta need that. Only 3 left? I could hold off on that.
Yeah, as you are right now, you can definitely take on the final story boss with the Warden Wire.
Oh, as in
all
with
the
what I
other-
have and everything.
Yeah. But with as you are, you'd have to level up a little more to take on a lot of the super bosses.
He says a little. No, I'm only 50. I'm pretty sure I need to be... I want to say my estimate guess would be around maybe 70 to 80.
In order to defeat Verso's drafts, you'd definitely have to be at level 70 starting to get in there.
Called it.
Let's see. Renoir's drafts, you have to be at least level 60 to start passing through that, but that's where the true super boss of the game is.
Oh, joy.
And then, let's see. In terms of side story stuff, for Elysia, there's the Sky Tower. That lets you finish off things with Painted Elysia.
Okay, so it looks like besides random defense, I don't have any other Pictos that needs this done. So I think I'll just grab 4 more small battles, get those over with, and that way I can at least just have it to where they're done for now.
Okay.
You didn't die to my pellets, so I whacked you with my stick. It's like Garden Simulator while flying.
I am always going to love this world map.
I mean, I enjoy for what this world map is. Let me think.
You have to go further away in order to find another small battle. Past the quarry over there.
So I'm assuming you mean more north then?
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
There's like a lot of extra dungeons and stuff up at the in the cloud areas here, on the floating islands.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, you can fight that snake, but I wouldn't recommend it right now because that thing is a bitch. It's got a specialty. It's got a specialty where it absorbs all your AP and gives itself like 7 shields.
Oh my god. Oh, you are fightable. Okay.
The Bubble Master.
Ready to carry.
8. Wasn't even planning for this either. No.
You can't leave us yet. Let's dance. Ready to parry.
Christ. No, we are not retrying that. That was on accident. I will admit that. But at the same time, holy crap.
To the sky. Here we go.
Dark Gestural Arena, you are not ready for that.
Look at all
It's
these wonderful areas I could go into. Yeah, you're not ready for it. Oh.
Yeah, it's literally a 1 versus 3 in there.
Oh, dear sweet Jesus Christ.
And if you increase Eski's relationship, you can finally dive underwater later. Into those blue areas.
Oh, those areas. Okay. Well, there's a whole area to the left I haven't really touched. Okay.
Here we go.
You would do that to me.
If I remember correctly, in the first area, there's this place called the Fountain where you can get like 100 Lumina pieces.
Ooh.
Through the sky.
That's a mini dungeon. It's pretty expansive in there, though. There's this weird puzzle mechanic you gotta get through in that one. It's kind of annoying. I'd say go somewhere else for now.
You did this on purpose, King Julian.
Take to the sky.
Okay, so... At least I let you hydrate beforehand. Fine, I suppose that's true.
Hang on tight.
That's the only up Gestural Beach down there.
I found one.
Thing.
Let's dance.
No, I missed it. Whee!
Romance flowing.
Ugh, excuse me.
All right, there was this area too, wasn't there?
Yeah, the Eternal Ice area.
I believe I need one more.
Through the sky. Flashing through the sky.
Still danger level for you.
I'm honestly surprised.
Yeah, technically I mainly got lucky with that area because I memorized the enemy patterns after a while.
Flashing through the sky.
I got massive EXP boosts in that area.
You know what? Let's give it a whirl. It says danger, but why not? I'm tired of seeing only danger.
I'd say this dungeon would probably take up the rest of stream if you attempt it. But it's your choice. Does have some goodies here. That is if you can get past the first enemies.
I'm guessing these first enemies are going to dictate whether I can be able to do this or not.
Pretty much.
Look, everybody, it's the hidden thing. It's the hidden thing.
And the first time you heard the awa wow.
Ow, ow, ow. Mountain of ice invaded by fire. Nevrons often resemble their environment. So, where did their fire come from? And what are those creatures at the top of the mountain? They look like they're either at a standoff between each other or they're trying to debate whether they can jump and do the first pinpoint attack.
I think if my knowledge is correct on the lore, this area used to be like a mountainous volcano area, but then Eileen painted it wintry so she and her family could ski here.
Oh, okay.
And during the fracture, it kind of like turned into like this icy volcano area.
Gotcha.
That's why so many trains come through here.
Alright, let's test my abilities. Can I be able to do this?
Can you take on America's Next Top Model?
It's really giving that vibe, not gonna lie. Okay, damage is playing decently at least. No, everyone. Okay. At the same time, with them being ice and fire, I'm wondering if that's going to be a bit of a hardball for me, though. Let's give it a whirl with just this. Okay, so fire. Got it. And they switch when they get hit with it. Of course.
Yep, that's their gimmick.
Of course.
Because like the Gestural said, this place is fire and ice.
to evade.
Please survive!
Alright, and then each time they attack, they swap their affinities. Got it. Lovely.
What lovely feet.
Let's dance!
Watch out, Minoko.
Yeah, no.
Nice.
Your turn to dance.
Rune, watch out!
3 for 3. Later. Okay, it's not horrible in here. At least for the dancers round, anyway. Burning Death leveled up. Woohoo! And random defense is done. Thank God. I believe it was you? Yes. That could work. That way it's just at least off him for now. Okay.
Nice.
A storm is coming.
Huh, the music glitched out. Weird.
I was gonna say, what happened to the music?
It sometimes happens. It's a glitch in the game where sometimes music will like just stop for some reason if too many things happen at once.
Ah, okay. Ow.
Watch out, Loco.
Excuse me.
Ah, no. I panic buttoned.
Let us stain them. I'll do it. I'm ready.
I forgot these guys healed.
Ready
I like
to
how
evade.
they all three do it. So, let me guess. Okay, so near max health. Okay. Lovely.
Let's spill some ink. On fire. Okay.
I did that too way too soon.
Oh, really? Time to bleed.
Wait, in. Ready to evade.
What lovely feet.
Watch out, Loco. So much potential. Lightning dance!
There we go. Jesus, the amount of EXP.
Yep.
That's impressive, not gonna lie. Weapon upgrade.
Nice.
I wanna get on the train.
So you want to do this whole level then?
I'm thinking about it. It will help me get the EXP and the levels that I need. But at the same time, I guess my more question is, what would you recommend in my current predicament right now?
You've explored a little bit of the outside a bit. I Probably just go for like the end game unless you seriously want to commit to doing the side content for streams.
I mean, I guess above anything, I can just do this story content at this point. You did say that it was on par to being able to do the end game.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. And I guess above anything, we can do that, and then on my own time, I can do like the side stuff.
Okay.
That works.
I hate these hammer guys. Nice.
Damn it.
Take cover!
What lovely feet.
Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. Excuse me, ma'am. Your face is in the way. And now it's not. Seems to only happen in this area with these monsters, I guess. Huh.
Yeah, the music keeps cutting out for some reason.
I wonder if the devs are
Yes.
aware about this.
Yeah, they usually update the game every now and then.
Okay.
I remember when the game first came out, it was Winoko's fight that would like do the music round once and then it would go silent.
I'd love a dance.
Nope.
Ugh, excuse me.
On guard. Precise strike.
Damn.
Your turn to dance.
I hate how slow their wind-up is.
Shine.
Damn it.
A bit of violence, yes.
Gets me
What
AP.
lovely feet.
Okay, caster. We're doing it.
Christ.
Storm is coming.
Oh, they're both fair, you can take out those ice things.
Oh, that's true.
I'll do it.
Likes you.
Damn it.
Your turn to shine.
Ow.
That's more like it.
okay. Please survive.
Sorry I failed.
Your turn to dance.
Take cover. The elements dance.
Thank you.
Oh, lovely.
Grandiose Chroma Catalyst.
If you go back, there's a flag you can go back to the continent with.
Great.
Oh, right, the flag. I forgot that they can be able to exit me out of the area. There's something up there.
You literally missed the flag on the right.
Where was the flag? Oh.
It's right there. You were so
know.
wavy-wobby with the camera.
I was gonna say, it kind of blended in with the background, I think. I don't know. Nope, come on. There we go. There we go. Back to the continent. We.
Yeah, at least you know you can take on this area to a
Yeah.
degree.
I'll have to be a little bit more careful about anything with it, but yeah.
Hmm.
Okay. So I guess it's at this point we may as well just go ahead and gotta take care of Daddy Dearest.
Hmm. Actually, there is one more side area I can take you to get all that lumen I told you about.
You were
Keep
talking
heading towards Lumiere real quick.
Yep.
If I remember correctly, it's on the first continent to the right by Spring Meadows somewhere. It's like an area you can only reach if you're flying, if I remember correctly.
When you say first continent, you're talking about the one underneath me now?
Yeah.
Okay, making sure.
If you look in this forest area, there should be some areas below that you can land. Don't approach that thing any closer, you will die.
Yeah.
That's the chromatic Claire Obscure.
So is he the lovely friend of yours that you have been having a real tough time with?
No, I could kill that one.
Oh, okay. You said there was one that was giving you so many problems. I was wondering
It's
if
the
I
one
could
that-
find it.
It's the one that blocks the platinum trophy. That one's in Renoir's drafts, and oh boy, that's another day.
Yeah. Okay, so you said it's somewhere here.
Yeah, it's down there.
Okay.
Should be the fountain area.
The fountain.
Don't worry, it's not actually dangerous. Only if you want it to be.
Expedition
there's a-
84.
And there's Nevron around here you can talk to.
Port de Lumiere and Tour Eiffel.
Yeah, it's always interesting to think that Eileen was able to recreate Lumiere to such a degree that it probably took up like half the continent where old Lumiere is.
Yeah.
Watch out.
And if you look, you can.
Is it looking for
That's actually a
fight?
sprung corpse in front of you.
Oh god, it is.
Yeah, apparently the one that's in the water is like the last living one.
Huh. You look
Don't worry,
friendly.
this one will just talk to you.
You. The ones who conquered the monoliths. And best did she who claimed this painting as her own. Mistress shall be pleased to hear of your feat. Now, one cannot stay ignorant to the consequences of your triumph. What will happen to the canvas? Will stop Renoir from destroying the canvas. Impossible. What you aim to do is unachievable. But I commend your determination. Mistress, afflicted me with a similar quality. We who are her creations, we share the same duty, to hasten a resolution to their conflict by removing their powers of destruction, by keeping Chroma from their grasp. But I was assigned an additional duty. Incomplete, unfinished creations, brought to life by the hand of the mistress. I was painted to neutralize them. Why would your mistress want that? Their existence is proof of my mistress's failures, and for that reason, I was to erase them. But I could not. Painted by the same brush, cut from the same cloth. Seeing their pitiful state, I simply could not. But you helped them. Many of them are back on their feet, thanks to you. You have shown them mercy. You chose the way of kindness. Often have I thought it wrong to hope. For too long I roamed the world. I thought the duty assigned to me to be cruel. Even when I settled on a new purpose, it soon revealed itself to be impossible as well. And so I wandered. Little by little, I lost myself in thoughts of darkness as I noticed the world around me. I then learned the truth. You are one of them. Expeditioners, you have helped so many of us. Kindly accept this. May you continue to help those who have strayed from their path.
Claire.
Holy
Your
crap!
sister created the Nevrons.
Yes. Except for the ones on the Axon Islands.
Why did she make Nevron feet so pointy? I can't polish them without poking myself. It's terribly inconvenient.
Yes. Quite annoying.
Alrighty then.
There should be an expedition journal behind you over
Yep,
there.
there it is.
Okay.
Yay. Alright, let's
So
see.
yeah, Clea kind of made her own Nevron to kill the other Nevrons if they became too self-aware.
Yeah.
Yasmin, Monolith Year 84. My favorite theory is that she's some crazy demonic maths teacher, and this is our punishment for failing at numbers. A load of superstitious hysteria, but at least we're here now. It's worth it just to walk these valleys. I've barely seen a meadow since Lady Genocide and her poison smoke took up residence. And the sky. I feel almost naked without the dome above us. We're so exposed, but it's thrilling too. We landed at the exact spot where Expedition Zero touched ground and retraced their route. But there's not a single scrap of cloth or body anywhere. Bloody hell, we're out here chasing shadows. 15-year-old shadows. I'm glad we restarted the expeditions. How the hell are we supposed to find them? No trail could last 15 years.
Oh yeah, you got 100 extra lumina now.
Yep. Nope. Wrong one.
Oh, you need the flag over there to apply your lumina, remember? Or
Yeah, I remember it again. Whee! But he looks so friendly.
I wouldn't.
Flashing through the sky.
Excuse me.
Okay. Let's see how this goes. Back to Lumiere.
One last time.
Wait for us here. It's dangerous for you near Papa. We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long.
Oh.
Tomorrow comes.
Thus begins our war. Ho!
They'll clear some of the way, but not all of it.
And our flag, Expedition 33.
These expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
Ho! Oh my.
A bit of violence, yes.
King Julian has a redeem.
This is the part where you block me and report me for war crimes. ASMR talk. Burp and burp and then say you're a belchy wilchy discord for Daddy Bowser. In the ASMR voice, because that would either be hilarious or genuinely kind of. Oh my god, King Julian.
I feel like he's gonna clip this.
Oh my god. I'm a Belchy Welchy Discord kitten for Daddy Bowser.
Are you happy, King Julian?
Yup, clipping it. At least you called it. God damn it. Whatever.
If I remember correctly, if you free shot the orb, it actually heals you if you need it.
Cast it.
Spill some ink.
Careful.
Alrighty. Sorry, not sorry. Okay, Julian. God damn it.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Go for it.
Elements converge. Brace yourself.
I'm ready.
Totally.
It's violence, yes.
Your turn to shine.
And back.
Romance flowing.
There.
Wait, before you go any further,
Nope.
go back down for a second. There's one item around there somewhere. If I remember
Oh, there's an
correctly.
item right there.
Oh, lovely.
There's a trash can you can investigate around there.
There's a message in chat.
Actually, I am gamaging like everyone else. Looks like my plan didn't work. During my time in this trash can, I found a rare treasure. I am entrusting it to you now. Farewell.
Perfect chroma catalyst. Huh.
That gets your weapon to level 33, the max level.
Good stuff.
Poor trash guy. He
And plus-
tried.
Salute to Trash Man.
A salute of the baguette for our trash man.
Okay, right for treasure, left for story.
Damn! Oh, this area.
Yeah, when the game first began.
Yeah. Give 2 AP on applying powerful. Okay.
Yeah, for whatever reason you get powerful by doing something, you get 2 AP.
Well, the revives get powerful, and I think the healing also gives powerful, but I'm not entirely certain on
Yeah, there are just so many ways that the devs made it so that you can break this game if you take the time with everything.
It really does. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, you forgot you still had the 100 Lumina to dole out.
Whee! With 3 remainder. God damn. Okay, if I really want to try and go the route that I want to with her... I'm assuming nothing really deals with charm other than that one boss. Unless
aside from the ballets, Renoir doesn't really have any charm excellence.
Yeah.
And plus you can still dodge and parry charm either way.
Yeah, that's true. Yep, there's that one. Let's see here.
Say go for anything that gives you bonus damage while hitting burning enemies or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find.
And you get why her main element is fire.
Yes.
Trauma. The burning. The burning. There's just so much symbolism in this game. Like one of the reasons, I think one of the reasons why Verso's gauge is called perfection is because Eileen was all about perfection when she was painting.
That makes sense.
And I guess it kind of explains the gestuals when you think about it, because they're always about like fighting, being wooden dolls and everything.
Yeah.
They were literally Verso's toys as a child.
Wait, they're being used against us now?
Renoir's doing all he can.
Oh, Christ. New weapon for Verso, the Litesso.
Not a bad weapon. More color. Oh, and she put Sophie's name on the statue. I'm pretty sure the composer loved this part.
Oh, yeah.
The fact that he's shredding so hard on the guitar.
He enjoyed this, I swear to God.
Yeah, it's funny, I always thought that there'd just be classic music throughout this whole thing, but the fact that he surprised us with, like, so many jazz renditions and, like, hard rock stuff.
Yeah.
It's a good variety. Those are had bills to pay. Now that's what I think the composer for the new Paper Mario 1000 Year Door was like they saw the new budget and they're just like, I'm going all out. That's why every area has this really cool battle theme rendition. My favorite being the moon base. from the burn.
And there we go. Another new weapon. Maleficent. Oh. Hurts to see.
And the composer was like, I'm gonna go as anime as possible with this ending soundtrack.
You will feel my soul.
Nice.
What have we here?
Your father. He's at the tower.
Yes.
I am.
Isn't it beautiful here? Her paintings are always astonishing. Yet, I wish she would understand. What? Just what it means for me to paint. What do you mean?
Well, that will help.
There's 5% of ingredient charge on hitting a stun enemy. Ooh. That's a decent one. Oof.
Well, that will help.
A bit of violence, yes. Sweet taste of
Cut through the flame.
Go. And shortcut is now. Okay, so same way basically. Okay. Ho! Jeez,
when they do random stuff like that.
What in the fuck? Oh, you're gonna be a joy. Did he literally just go ow wow wow after the attack? For some reason, I got it in my head that somehow I had to redeem in my function. Like, oh my god, I've never heard him do that during a fight.
He did it a few times before.
Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. Holy crap.
Useful.
Well, that will help.
Oh my...
Thing's creepy as fuck.
Want to know what that reminds me of?
Lanternfish?
Yes, to a degree, but there is also an anime that actually has something like that to a degree as well. And the premise is the fact that there is this woman in this town, and she is basically able to kill all of the monsters that spawn in her town. But I want to say near the climax of it, there is a revelation that happens during it to where the townspeople have basically done a sort of a that old live action movie where they actually have the guy just play out his life, but it's being broadcasted on live TV for entertainment. Essentially, it's done like that. And the anime goes downright cruel and gruesome that they release hordes of monster-style bunnies. And their hands can morph into basically what those things are. And essentially...
The ending of Blood Sea.
There you go, thank you. So you have seen it.
When you said bunnies, I'm like, oh, right.
That's what they remind me of, because it reminds me of the scene where they stuff the humans in their makeshift hands of baskets that they form, and then just basically do a blender style.
Yeah, that was disturbing.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that actually watched that.
I watched Blood Sea thinking it was just going to be like another, like, girl fights monsters anime, but it became something so much more, like, horrifying in the end.
Yes. Sounds like you're describing it. I mean, to be fair, it can be considered an acid trip when you get to near the ending of the show.
Yeah, especially when you consider that it's a weird playoff of Triple X Holic.
God damn, how many times do you do that?
A lot.
Shit. Yeah, she's coming back. I don't care.
But yeah, Blood Sea was a very interesting trip considering that they made Blood Sea based on the Tsubasa Chronicles universe, strangely enough.
Yeah.
Cup is full.
Interesting. Oh, this is why you're hard. You're chromatic. Got it. Damn it.
It likes you.
Golly.
Finesse and grace. Not leaving upper hand.
Yeah, just remember a big shiny weakness.
Watch out, Logan.
Come here.
Elements converge. Careful.
Violence.
Let's spill some ink.
Sweet taste of blood.
Okay.
Nice.
Let us stay.
Oh.
This will hurt. Flames, rain.
My, what lovely feet.
Aya.
Violence.
I'm ready. Flames, rain.
Careful with my arrow. Let the ink flow.
Come on. Just gonna keep doing that until you die, huh?
Yeah, gradient attack, you got 3 out of 3 bars.
Oh, wow. I did not even notice that. Okay.
Now I sometimes forget it's there too.
Now, when it says cleanse all status effects, does it also mean with blight?
I have no idea.
Let's try it out. Yes, it does!
Everybody, let's go.
Foolish move.
Let us stain them.
3.
This will hurt. Flames, rain.
Your turn to shine.
Those.
Yes!
Nice, the burn stack.
Oh, thank God with that.
And you got a new foot for Minoko.
Damn it. Augmented counter 3. Nice.
That's really good.
Lovely.
You can stack 75% extra damage while counterattacking.
75, 50, and 25? That's basically 150% altogether. God damn.
Yep. And they stack.
Alright. When it concerns with you, what do we have? I have not really been using Portier Crash. That's 8. Ooh, but that's 6 for high dark damage. Deals more powerage against powerless targets. Medium single target physical for 4 hits. Can break and can break. Okay. That could honestly help more, especially since it's low cost as well. I'm not getting rid of that blast. That one's been really helpful.
Oh, yeah.
Is there anything I can do with you? Oh, there's Chevalier Ice. Apply slow to the targets for 3 turns. Ooh. Chevalier combo. Interrupted if failed. Oh, so if I don't execute the commands properly, it fails. Got it. I could see myself doing that. A best win is kind of helpful. Increased damage applies powerless. Aberration light. I want to see. Sapling absorption. Jesus. The name of some of these. Let's keep it as it is then. This could honestly help a bit more.
Well, that will help.
The Opera House.
Perfect.
There's something down the ramp over there. To the left.
You're
Yep, down that way.
Oh, okay. Lumiere has suffered much damage. There's something in the water. Ask EA to bring it to the surface. A Journal of Expedition 60. Legendary expedition known for its unorthodox tactics.
My favorite.
Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress. But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere. But even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamage. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world. And don't waste time on the Paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
Had people actually gotten this, besides the whole praise be to muscles format, it honestly could have really helped.
Yeah, 60 got there and back, but they couldn't make it before the Gamage.
Yeah. They
So
had
yeah,
to
Expeditions... Go ahead.
So they basically had to rely on hopefully their journal maybe reaching them.
So yeah, Expedition 60, everybody loves it because they can imagine it's the Bara expedition.
The Bada. You know, I can see that now. Does that mean you think, oh god. The two Bara men from Full Metal Alchemist, do you think they were in there?
I'd like to think that they were like an army of General Armstrongs.
Yes! Each one just giving the hand slap of approval, just,
Nice.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I'll look up.
Oh. Now that's just painful.
He said he was the Opera House painter.
Is it weird I can also see this song being used in, like, Final Fantasy X?
In a sense, yeah. Throughout the game, I do get, like, vibes of Final Fantasy X. Whether it's part of the music or part of the atmosphere.
Yeah. Honestly, I expected to cut some right there, but I guess not. Okay.
Nice.
Lumiere's music itself.
When I first saw that, I thought Bioshock Infinite for a second.
Same.
Nevrons from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Like Axon's their Papa's creations, not Claire's.
Oh, goody, you had to bring them back too. Lovely.
Let's cut through the flames.
Time to bleed.
Found. That prevents the character from dodging. Oh, wonderful.
Blades sharp.
I forgot there was a status effect that did that. Yeah, it makes it so that you can only parry.
Ah, okay. Yeah, can't dodge, but can still parry. Yep. I got a couple at least.
Time to hit big.
So close.
Yep, you're done. Contorso. Went from 15 to 16. Nice.
I was about to say you should have gotten that weapon by now, but I forgot it was the level up. I think some of the weapons level up based on how many of the types of enemies they're based on you kill.
Maybe?
Still not sure about that.
Don't use this.
Hydrate redeemed.
I will do so after this round.
Your turn to shine.
Parry it.
That's more like it. Ah, what to choose?
Just because I wanted to.
God.
Ugh. All in
Nice.
order. Thank you for the stretch, hydrate, and the belch.
On fire.
Oh, really?
Damn. Got all the dodges.
Oh, it's the hammer guy. Okay, that's what that one is. Eh. Nice. Stack it!
Nice.
Burn for me. Recoat.
Nice.
Covers 5% health on hitting a stun target. That could be useful.
Almost there.
Mael,
Let's go.
Oh, Jesus.
Blade monster.
Alright, let's try this.
Is it violence, yes?
You are just some kind of freaky.
You should see the environment where he comes from.
Oh, God.
The Sky Tower.
Finesse and grace.
Careful, Mael.
Harriet!
Your turn to shine.
Yeah.
Let the ink flow.
Time to hit big.
Thank you.
Finesse and precision.
What lovely feet.
Okay, I don't think this one has feet.
Chroma is flowing.
Do you count the sword?
Elements converge.
There we go. Well, I got Orphelin's foot, though.
The giant bushy-haired guy.
Oh, God. Yeah, well, give me that, since that's what I mostly came here for. What the... Can't believe this is always coming out of my mouth. What does your foot do for me?
Mhm.
Deals medium single target physical damage. Second hit applies mark and agile. Oh, that's not bad. I'm kind of comfortable where I am with Monoko right now. Doop 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 doop. And we.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
You again. Maybe I should continue. Maybe I should continue. Maybe you should. Yeah. If that were a choice.
Great.
Good stuff.
You've got a traitor! After all the mess that's happening, I was the only one curious enough to make the journey here. But this place is sad. Now we got weapons. I think I might be able to buy all of them. Yep, just barely.
What if the dev team voiced the Gestrels?
That'd be awesome. Healing skills generate one additional light stain. Consuming a light stain applies slow to a random enemy, and base attack generates a light stain. That went up to 16. Plus 1 perfection on critical hit. Self-heal by 2% on dealing a critical hit. And counterattack is always a critical hit. Base attack consumes all shields to deal 100% increased damage per shield. Plus 1 shield on counterattack. Base attack gives 4 perfection. Ooh. Switch to S rank on break. Base attack can break. 100% critical chance on rank S. And triggers a lightning strike on critical hits. Damn.
Contorso?
Yeah.
Yeah, Contorso and Corpeso are two of his best weapons. Contorso if you want to go for criticals, and then Corpeso if you want to go for burn builds.
Velesterum. 1 AP on stance switch. If stanceless, base attack switches to defense. And recovers 5 health on stance switch. I completely forgot to equip that with you, too. Oops. Oh well. Got it now. And you're still with that. Okay, cool.
Okay, the final gauntlet.
Papa is somewhere past the gardens.
Ivy.
It's a straight shot if you want to make it to him. There's some goodies on the sides, or you can go after him straight away. And how appropriate, right in front of the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah, seriously. Oh.
I can't sustain the expedition as much longer.
Ned, we need to defeat them fast.
Oh wow.
Well, that will help. Oh, lovely.
Holy crap. Let me guess, I'm gonna do the same thing. Saw that coming. Oh! Didn't
Leave us
notice you
before
there
the boss.
before.
Your father's been extra inspired.
The most enticing challenge.
Creation.
Ah, okay.
Watch out.
Aha.
Take cover.
Time.
Take cover.
Fortunately went down due to the burn, but auto revive kicked in honest.
I'm ready.
Yeah, it's a tricky one.
Hmm.
Time to hit big. Okay.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Ready to parry. Not giving up.
I won't waste this. Overflowing with energy.
Ah!
Nice.
Faster than strong. Always play twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage. That's a tricky one.
Hmm. And you got Creation's Foot.
How did I get God's foot? Creation Void. Deals extreme void damage to random targets 3 hits. More damage if the same target is hit multiple times. And that is an endgame style. Holy crap, in full 9.
Mm-hmm. Okay, last flag ahead.
Pause over there. And the chroma we need to bring back Lumiere.
Even I can sense him.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
Alrighty. Well, I did it yesterday with freaking Dolmegas. Let's do it today with freaking Papan.
Papa, I'm here to fight you.
I'm here to smack the ever-loving crap out of you.
You shall take my glove. I challenge you to a duel.
There we go. Wait, does... Well, I mean... Just take out the a whole arm sleeve, you could use it like that. Alright.
I love it. I love Andy Serkis's Renoir.
Papa?
Alicia.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
It doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5!
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. I said enough.
Here you go.
Sweet taste of blood.
The storm is coming. Careful with my elf.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice.
Careful, Mael.
Slowly starting to understand.
Okay.
I know it's like you remember his tutorial thing.
We must accept things as they are, not how we want them to be.
You got me shitting me.
Your turn to shine. First, I want truly.
Negative violence, yes. This is Blackmore.
I think how he summons 3 of the Axons now, 4.
When did you become so stubborn?
Take cover!
Now, wasn't expecting that.
Bits and dregs.
No one expects a French-style building.
Sorry, Daddy.
Break!
Precision.
Nice.
Brace yourselves.
Oh, come on!
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
Dad, I want 5 more minutes!
This is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the Axons first.
Oh no.
No, she can't.
Mama.
You're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
No.
Mom's here.
Mom got sick of your shit, Dad. One and only problem.
Literally the most epic bitch slap ever.
Yeah, seriously.
What's even funnier is she slapped his parable of what is her, how he painted her. Phase 2.
Round 2, dear old Dad. Come here. The descent of the canvas.
Selfish, Aline.
Wait.
This help bar. Irma buffs throughout the fight now.
My God, this music.
The choir's just popping off.
Oh my God.
Everyone wondered why this won soundtrack of the year.
It likes you.
Oh my God. No!
At least you got that one.
No.
Lightning Dance. Ah, dang it, you can't do it yet.
Yeah, no, there was no way I could. I did not have the AP for it. I would have if I could have. How about sword?
Sweet taste of
There we go. Burn. There. Nope.
6, 7, 8.
Back up, girl.
Romance flowing.
Nice.
Stack it, girl.
Oh, here he comes.
Go home, Renly. Go paint something else.
Sweet taste of
Okay, got him below half. He's gonna start dealing some big damage now.
Thank you. Fine, if he wants to do that. And yours, lovely.
Look, you're radiant. I think he can do... No, wait, I don't know if that actually heals, though. Phoenix Flames for her. But it does stack his burn.
You know what? Let's just do it anyway.
Gradient.
Yeah, no.
just think that stack burn is gonna kill him next turn.
Nope, but it was close. Stay down, Dad.
Back.
Oh!
You did it.
Damn, girl.
Good transition.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas. She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet, here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind?
Hmm?
This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Clea fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us.
want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but
You can.
keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
Versa!
I'm sorry.
It's time to stop painting.
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
Verso.
Mm-hmm.
That's... You shouldn't be able to be here.
Vermont's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are. not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
You saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're Mael. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Up there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles. Your blind eyes on the dial, stripping
I'm sorry.
out.
No, don't make me do this.
But it's time to say goodbye until next life.
Died the fate of the canvas.
Ultimately deciding down to two choices. Either I fight as Mael, giving her a life in the world that she could actually enjoy, but stripping her of the reality that is outside of the canvas, thus robbing her of her family, and robbing her family of their other child. Or as fight as Verso, basically the elder brother trying to do what's right and pushing out Mael of the canvas. That way the final canvas might or might not be destroyed once she is out.
Well, you saw what Verso was doing. He was trying to stop the spirit of Verso from painting, so once he stops painting, the world's destroyed.
Yeah. Thank you for the 200 biddies, biggest teddy bear. Because so long as Mael is in this canvas world, the canvas will just be continuously painted upon. I really hate going against myself these days, but reality has to set in, I'm sorry.
I took this route when I first played 2.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
I'm so sorry, girl. That was weird. My dodge button wasn't functioning until late.
right. Grief blinds us. All you see are walls. Radiance. I've lived a long time, Mael. There are things we could never outrun.
I'm so tired, Verso. Please, can we just go home and talk about this?
Nice.
And
Radiance.
nope.
Oh shit.
Well, I guess Mael's the winner. problem.
You did pretty good at towards the end.
So stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
Okay, at least I have my healing. Let's try this again.
What about Lune and Ciel and Monoko? What about Esquier?
Ciel was right. Grief blinds us. All you see are walls.
Nice.
Finally, I'm above a B for once.
I've lived a long time, Mile. There are things we can never outrun.
I'm so tired, Verso. Please, can we just go home and talk about this?
Here we go.
Close.
Just missed that one. Damn it, too soon on that last one. Fuck. Damn it.
Nice. Radiant.
Here we go.
Sorry.
Nice way to end it.
so sorry, girl.
Don't do this. Don't leave me again.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. I will miss you guys. It's okay. It's over. Versa.
I have a feeling. Epilogue, A Life to Love.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent. creux de nos mains, deux mondes se dessinent, l'un peint de rêve, où le chagrin s'efface, l'autre nu et réel, où notre deuil prend place. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans l'étreinte du destin, les liens restent éternels dans le dessin. Toile vierge, horizon lointain, peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain, au clair-obscur, œuvres infinies. Chaque pas trace la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans l'étreinte du destin, les liens restent éternels dans le dessin.
Ending never fails to get a tear out of me in the end.
Oh my god.
And once again, applause for Sandfall. Yep, now you've played the game of the year for 2025.
Yeah, I'm only a year behind. What do you want from me?
So, what are your thoughts?
This game really does live up to the hype. I'm sorry for those that seem to be naysayers, but I don't understand how you could literally hate on something that actually has very, very much emotion and depth to it.
Most of the people that don't like this game are mostly modern Final Fantasy people.
They can get over it, honestly. They have their Final Fantasy games. I may like some of them to a degree, but I appreciate a game for what it actually is. A game that actually gives its own story.
There are still some people who believe that it won too many awards at the Game Awards. Which, personally, I feel like it deserved every one it got.
No, after playing what I have and going through the entirety of the experience that is Expedition 33, they're all deserved. I have no complaints about this game. I can literally see myself playing this so many times, like I did with Persona 5.
I know, I'm technically on my 5th playthrough now, still.
I can feel that.
But yeah, I can't wait to hear your thoughts on the side stuff sometime.
I'll be sure to actually keep you updated about it above anything as I'm going through it.
Because yeah, you didn't get to see some of the side stuff, like Painted Alicia's side story and Renoir's giraffes and the ultimate super boss of this game.
Yeah,
Jennifer English.
Jennifer English. Charlie Cox. Alexander Gillett.
Amazing casting for the English casting.
Very much so. Kirsty Ryder. Ah, my Luna.
I know. Lune's death stare at the end is just heartbreaking.
It really is, unfortunately. Because she, unfortunately, is the one sole person, I believe, that just wants it to be able to be restored. Besides Mael. Like, don't get me wrong. Narrative standpoints, I understand everybody's griefs and misgivings about everything that's going on. But in my general concept of everything, you gotta move on. I'm sorry.
I do feel like there could have been a between way to give everyone what they want, but the problem is everybody was too far gone in their ways.
Pretty much. Everybody was in their own extreme variant of their ways.
I mean, Eileen would never let go of the canvas because it's the last place her son's soul was and had everything she wanted again. Mael would never let it go, or Alicia would never let it go because she finally got to feel like a person again in there.
Yep. Actually being able to speak and not actually, like, have damaged face due to the fire.
I think one of the reasons why she didn't want to leave also is because she doesn't have the skills necessary yet to make a world like that on her own.
No, at her young age, I'm pretty sure it's still developing. She would literally need either her family's permission or possibly outside help in order to make something like this into a canvas world again.
Overall, I'd have to say one of my favorite characters in this, despite the fact that she didn't really have that many like lines or scenes, Clea surprisingly is the villain you can feel throughout this whole game once you know who she is.
That's true.
Yeah, I accidentally spoiled myself a few times when I was going through the game. When I was going through the side areas, one of the side areas actually like literally spells out to you that Clea makes the Nevrons.
Oh.
And it was when I was climbing the mountain to find the Eternal Ice. There's like there's two manor doors in that area, and one of them leads you to her bedroom, and the other one leads you to Versa's bedroom.
Oh. Yeah,
So
I don't think I've gotten either of those bedrooms throughout my regular playthrough, at least on this run.
Not yet. You have to climb the mountain to get those.
Gotcha.
And technically you can open that back room at some point in Act 3. You just have to find the canvas.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a ton of stuff you can do. There's a character quest at the end, like for Minoko, Ciel, Lune, and Mael to finish off their character stuff, and then Verso and Esquier have one more thing together, and then Verso's drafts are from the Thank You edition. After they won the Game Awards, they launched that immediately, which was so cool.
Nice.
And Verso's drafts is basically like this secret area where Child Verso went to play by himself whenever he wanted to be by himself. And it's a really cool area.
Gotcha. Hopefully I can be able to get there at some point then.
Yeah, you will. But yeah, overall, this is definitely one of my favorite games in the modern era that definitely took top spot in so many areas for me.
Yeah, I kind of honestly have to agree with that as well. I have not played that many games from this era recently, but at the very least being caught up with one game at least in this era, I will have to say, for now, this is definitely taking the top spot for the time being.
Yeah, when it comes to games of all time for me, this game, despite how many times I've gotten the ending where I destroy the world in the end, I still love to replay this game. It's like I find something new about it, I look at something new in the canvas, I find secrets I didn't know about. There's just so much to explore and find in this game.
Yeah, plus there were some items as well that even you didn't know that apparently I found through my playthrough as well.
Oh, true. But yeah, there's so many things about this game that it tells me more of the story every time I replay it.
Yeah. That music went away again.
Yeah, we're just going through like the final credits of this. But yeah, when it comes down to it, there isn't really any after credits things to this, so you can skip it if you want.
Okay.
So yeah, Jennifer English definitely deserved the Actress of the Year with this. There were so many times in this that her acting as Mael and Alicia just got me so hard.
Yeah. It's unfortunate that I know I did show you, at the very least. I don't know if we ever told Chad about this. Her recent role that she had gotten, and plus overseeing a new game, unfortunately she has to step away due to both mental and physical health that she pertained to herself. But she is still keeping herself as an advisor, overseeing the project of the new game that's coming out.
I hope she does okay.
I'm pretty sure she just needs to step away and kind of consider her options while also making sure that she is mentally and physically stable.
Oh yeah, and if you look at the title screen here, you can see it. The white petals changed to gold petals.
They did, oh my god.
Because at the end, it's Renoir versus Mael.
Well, unfortunately, that's most likely going to be it for this evening, everybody. I don't know what's going to be replacing Expedition 33, because quite simply, mostly me and Decus did this as a collab sort of deal, so I could actually experience this finally.
So, if you can't think of anything, there's a ton of side content you can do for fun.
I mean, I don't mind it. And if you are up for actually just still coming on to just like even talk about stuff as well, more than welcome to do so.
Oh yeah. But I'm glad you enjoyed your time with this game.
I really did.
As melancholy, as depressing, and heart-destroying as it was.
I'm gonna cry in the pillow later.
I know, it's like the one character I hate betraying in this game is Lune at the end. Because I feel like she was the one character that could bring all this together, but it was just too late.
Yeah, no, I'm terribly sorry. The fact that I adore Lune. She is the favorite character of mine. It's just the problematic fact of when you have to put everything into perspective, you gotta think of it logically, and unfortunately, both the brother Verso and Papan both had the right set of mind to where you have to let go at some point and be able to move on.
Before we go, do you want to see what the other ending is? Or do you want to save that for yourself later?
I mean, I'm assuming it saves it for me right before?
Yeah, right before the, yeah. If you go in that, and then you should find the autosaves inside the thing. Scroll down. Go back up. Start at the top, and then once you get into the game, look inside the autosaves. Actually, wait. Start at the top, and then go to the one after that.
Okay, am I just hit load save then, or?
Go to the one down from the top one.
And then check this one first?
Yeah.
Oop.
That should get you in right before the fight if you want.
Hopefully. Yes, it does.
Yep. There it is.
Well, I guess above anything, let's just go ahead and end it on the fact that I just get both sides of the endings then. Like,
Thankfully, there's no achievements for that.
Say what now?
So thankfully, there's no achievements for that.
That's true. It's time to stop painting.
So yeah, like Clea said at the beginning, in order to stop all of it from going through, Verso's soul has to stop painting.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Well, let's finish this off as Mael's side. This is going to be either very depressing or very melancholy.
Apparently, Ben Starr was kind of sad that he thinks that his best performance was on Mael's side for this thing. And he said that not many people will see it.
Oh.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
Okay, so it looks like the fight scripting, though, is still the same. Okay.
Yep. I imagine you're probably gonna kill him faster. Yeah.
I mean...
You did focus on her more.
I was gonna say, to be fair, yeah, unfortunately, this is kind of how it goes with her. And there we go. I focused heavily on Mael because both her and Lune's style of combat I adored the most. Anybody else's was kind of up for grabs, but at least having Monoko with me for the most of the time, it did give it a little bit of a spice to the combat system at least. Alright.
Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please. Don't say that.
Please, listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
So...
Please. I don't want this life.
Stop saying that.
I don't want this life. I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please. Bro. Please.
I don't want this life. Help me. Help me.
If you could grow old, would you?
reason to smile.
Epilogue, A Life to Paint.
Well, the Eiffel Tower looks a tiny bit better.
It looks a little straightened out above anything. Wait, who is that one? Please tell me that's not Gustav.
No, that's Ciel's husband.
Okay.
She brought him back to life.
Gustav! Well, it is as I thought. And I'm also going to guess that the child boy is Verso.
No, that's just one of Verso's apprentices. Or Gustav's apprentices. There's Verso. Something I've always found impressive about the graphics of this game, Verso looks like he could be a real person in some angles.
In some angles, yeah. Oh, he's going to rebel, isn't he? She's been in the painting for too long. In moral essence, she gave everyone's lives in the canvas back. But in doing so, she trapped Verso with her and decided to want to stay there.
Yeah, she's basically starting to go insane. And some people think that her painted face coming out means like she's saying, you better play that goddamn piano.
In essence, yes. Even I kind of got that hint as well. It kind of seemed like she was more giving a focused determination of play it or something will happen.
What's really interesting to me is that there are some people that actually prefer this ending.
Really?
That's what always weirds me out, is that I've seen video essays on some people saying Mael was right or something like that, and I'm just like, what?
No. I'm sorry, after looking at both endings now, I'm sorry, Mael can't be right in this situation, unfortunately. No matter how...
A lot of...
Go ahead.
No, you're good.
The thing that everybody has to realize is the fact that it's more about the moral dilemma that persists with everybody. And sure, if you want to bring back those that you've lost, you're more than welcome to be entitled at least to that opinion, but don't let it be a solidified truth to yourself, because you're just going to drown yourself.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people try to make cases for Mael/Alicia being, like, the correct path, and it's always weirded me out for some reason. Like, even the directors were like, we didn't think people would go this far between, or being this split on the endings.
Like, I get what people want, but unfortunately you have to consider reality standards, like I said before, and the fact that it just can't happen. You have to build yourself a better relationship and a more mental state of being well prepared for the future, rather than being stuck in the past.
Well, it's interesting that the devs actually found out is, I'm not sure where they got this information, but apparently most of the people who choose Mael's ending are, like, in their 20s or in their teens, while most people who choose Verso's ending are actually over 30 and over their 20s and everything, like in their 40s.
Why am I not surprised about that?
It actually makes a lot of sense when you consider it that angle, because a lot more women actually choose Mael's ending over Verso's ending, and a lot more men choose Verso's ending over Mael's ending.
Sort of like a battle of the genders when you consider that.
Kinda, but I can still see a lot of women, like, going from, like, a motherly perspective with Verso's ending.
I can as well.
But yeah, it's interesting, like, the age gap there is that the more younger people want Mael's ending, and more older people like us want Verso's ending to be true.
Because, I guess in the grand scheme of things, I can understand that to a degree, because the younger generation, I want to say above anything, they haven't really experienced, at the very least, death as a concept when it comes to this sort of dilemma decision. Whereas us in our older years have experienced it one way or another, but understand that it's not a healthy mindset.
Yeah, very true. Plus, I imagine a lot of people like the idea of, like, experiencing Mael's ending is like getting the godlike powers and doing whatever you want, that kind of thing.
Yeah, essentially creator mode in Minecraft is the way I can best describe that. Because you have all that power, essentially, and you can do whatever you want. But the ultimate question then becomes, how long does it take for you to either, in Mael's case, start to go insane, or, in a different aspect, when do you start to become bored of having such degree of power?
How long before any of her family come back in to fetch her?
That too, as well, because you have family members, especially in Mael's case, who are going to grow more and more concerned as this gets prolonged, and it starts affecting her physical health as well. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, it doesn't even state how long she has been in there to begin with after their fight, right?
As far as I can tell, the best way I can imagine it is Renoir says that he's been in the canvas for 67 years trying to get Eileen out. And when Clea talks about how long they've been in the painting, she says they've been in other canvases longer, it's not that dire. So if I had to think of this as like Inception rules to a degree or something like that, maybe like a year inside the canvas is like an hour or something on the outside or something.
Okay, so sort of that perspective. That makes a bit more sense then.
Yeah, I think it's like a time dilation thing where like there's a huge difference where it's like the mind works faster than real life and that kind of thing.
Yeah, at that prospect, it makes me think of the hyperbolic time chamber when it comes to Dragon Ball Z, because like a week, if I remember correctly on the rules, a week in there or a month in there is like a couple of hours in the outside world.
And yeah, so it's like you saw what Eileen was looking like after she was out of the canvas again. She was coughing like crazy. She was like barely breathing half the time. It's just that being inside the paintings for so long, it's like putting yourself in a stasis bubble, but you can't eat or drink while you're doing this, and your body is slowly starting to feel the effects of dehydration and malnutrition and everything.
Yes, it does. And depending on how long Mael plans on doing that as well, it could be a more severe case as well, especially when she's starting to even lose her mind.
Mm.
I think in the grand scheme of things, when it came to her mom, she still had her mental sanity to a degree as well, right?
What's really interesting is that Clea said that Eileen was more skilled and more powerful than Renoir. So she had been in the painting much longer than Renoir had, and yet she was still able to take the party on at like near full strength. Like that was her at like her lesser days at that point.
Pretty much, because if you consider the fact that if she was at her prime, there would be no way that any of the expeditioners could even take it and go against her.
So yeah, that was Expedition 33's other ending, and now we have to wonder which one will be canon if they do make a sequel.
It will be interesting to see if they will be able to do a sequel based off of this to begin with as well. And if so, what's going to transpire with either the painter's side or I think it's the faction that's going against them. I think it's the writers.
Everybody's been theorizing is like, what is the writer power, what is the painter power, and can you still do any of this stuff in the real world?
I want to say you can't in the real world prospect, but I would also suggest that the painter's power often infiltrates into the canvases that they do, but there is a possibility that they can also affect, let's say, picture books.
Makes me wonder, like, if the writers are like, if someone reads like something on a billboard or something, they get trapped in something mentally.
See, I was actually about to get to that too, because when you consider the picture book style, they rely on pictures and words. So who's to say both of them can't clash in such a book in essence, but it has both of the writers and the artistic work as well. Oh.
Yeah, there's the thank you at the end. I almost forgot about that.
At least this time I got music all the way to the end.
I don't know why I cut out the other ending.
Yeah, no idea, but it is what it is. Alrighty. Sorry everybody that I didn't show you the thank you ending above anything, but this was Expedition 33. I may continue this above anything, and Decus is more than welcome to join in being French with me as well, in trying to get the side things done, and possibly even the DLC. Or if we decide on something else, I will talk to him about it off stream as well, and we will see what we can essentially do together. Because while I do enjoy having you here, I'm pretty sure it's not as fun as if we were to play a game together, as opposed to just one person watching, one person playing.
It's still fun being a guide or just watching around.
And that's fine, don't get me wrong, but there are other avenues that we can take to actually trying something, so...
Oh, yeah. I'll think of something.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Yeah, thanks for having me again tonight.
Of course, and thank you also so much for joining us above anything. I am going to be taking my Friday off to get a break from my mentality. 2 games. Kill me. Dual Magus. May he rest in freaking pieces in the dirt. And this game. But
yeah, you took on the Paintress and the Curator.
Yup. Alrighty. Let's see here. Who haven't I rated in a while?
Excuse me. Yeah, despite the fact that I've beaten this game so many times, I still keep coming back to it. It's like I'm reliving my Chrono Trigger days again, where I have to get all the endings, I have to see every aspect of it.
Yeah.
Until I'm finally sick of it.
That's kind of how it was with me with Persona 5.
Hmm.
Because, like, even the base game and then into Royal, I played both of them at least Royal several times, but base Persona 5 was like a multitude of times. So
I still have to beat Royal, and I didn't get the thing for that yet. I've beaten vanilla version a few times, but I haven't beaten Royal yet.
I gotcha.
That and Strikers.
Get a follow from them recently. I may as well go ahead and actually give them support. We may as well go ahead and go over to Dupe Dudes.
Dupe Dudes.
I did get a follow from them, I believe, yesterday when I had the 2 raids that happened, so...
That's awesome.
And it looks like they're playing Slay the Spire 2. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and get that raid going, but... Thank you also so much for joining us once again. And like I said, either we'll continue with the whole Expedition 33 next week, or something else is going to happen. I will make sure to keep you all in the loop. And as far as it goes with this weekend, I don't think any collabs are planned, so I might be just diving back into Dragon Quest VIII like normal, unless something pops up. Alrighty. So
have a good night, everybody.
Yep. Have a wonderful night. Please be fat, be round, be happy, and in the mentality of Expedition 33, don't be like my owl. Good night, everybody.
Good night.